Hello everyone, it is I, your local friend in the neighborhood Fox. Back to episode 20. Alright, we starting on a new case. It's episode 4. Care about goodbyes. Let's go. Lanjut. It's been what? 15 years? About that? Yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You have suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has present itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Nah. That's word. 8 a.m. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? What do you want that? Or what? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forced anew under the rushing spirit waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh darn. Sorry, but them's the barks. Them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nisi, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Alright. Wait, I think... Can it show a real news for chains? Neat? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Great. She actually really gonna do it? Fablo is no I in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strain occurs continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended, source inside the police department revealed. The suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What is going on? Edgeworth will never do something like... Nick? Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We have got a bigger we got a bigger things to worry about than that. They rushed Edward. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? I know, right? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, we gotta move. Gotta save Edward. Alright. Court Lake Park entrance. Is this where it happened? Yeah. Court Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. Hey, isn't the detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edward. It's clear, sir. Shut up! Just to try to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe is kind of scared today. Recruits? Fair. Hey, you're the hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix, right. He'll never learn my name. And just what you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! This is different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edward hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Alright, what happened? Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. That's a long nickname. Head in the... Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on the Court Lake. In that boat were two men. One of the men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edward? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did it get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Alright. You don't think Mr. Edward is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right! Who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do! But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really talking about this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edward has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take this side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Alright. Do you know who will be Mr. Edward's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edward won't tell me. When you guys show up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edward. Prove that badge of you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me your attorney. Alright. Who was this witness? Sorry, Paul. That's confidential. And well, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out the lake like last night, and it was a Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. Never know when you are going to turn up another witness. That's why we are here today, checking things out. So far, we are coming up empty. Huh, it's Christmas today. I forgot it. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Oh, he showed me that's word. You know, Nick, we all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! What's with the glare? Hey, Edward, come back! What are you doing here? Like, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Of course, what do you think? Well, he's in detention. We're in a good mood when we're here. So you have come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh, laugh, laugh! I say. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh, and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edward, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Yeah. As annoying as you are in the court, I don't really hate you. What happened? Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Yeah, we're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You have only been in 3 trials. Yeah? Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Alright, tell me, Edward. The murder took place at Court Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see, you don't need to tell you. Mr. Edward, you didn't really? Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edward talk to us? Gordy? Your attorney's bad? Edward? Let me defend you. Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Sort of wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never! My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I have talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Yeah, you're just annoying, man. Regardless, I don't want to involve in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Wait. Edward, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Tell me you don't. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick's trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Huh. Okay. Is it true no one will take Mr. Edwards' case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's a pretty solid. I suppose it will be if they have a witness. Hey pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too? Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edwards helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edward, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. Huh? He kept saying right, over and over. Damn. Nate? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't we want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sure. What? Find something? Oh, no sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry pal. I guess you're hurt. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me before I head back? Autopsy report? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting it myself. Actually, say, if you get in time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there. Okay, you're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Alright, new place. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe! What? We like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Nice. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's investigate it. Alright. Man, not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees. Bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has started effect on some people. Huh, no clue. Court Lake Public Deeds, Criminal Affairs, Death? Alright. Wowzers! This is Court Lake? Yup. I'm not sure what it warrants of wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that next stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dogs, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. What is that? Party it's a confetti? Left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. It's almost New Year. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, huh? Yeah, let's take them. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Don't pop it, Maya. A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Samurai dogs. It's close. The Christmas prince looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Say, Nate, what is called gourd lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way. I was sure it because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Hmm? Well, it's shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Wait, I need to check. What is it actually? I thought that's just a name. That's just a name. What? Translate? Huh? Apa itu kundur? Buah? Okay, buah? Huh. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, both dogs, right, exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. But the tree... There's nothing. No camping. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. True. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Ah, there's people? This SUV has seen better days. It tendered all over it. I can't believe anyone will drive their car down here. Hey Nick, what? Don't tell me you are hungry again? No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the street. It is a pretty tough skin to come in this cold. It's Christmas after all. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. It's very thick forest. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tent on fire? I don't think they have a sign like that. Huh. Slide? Where's the people? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. I must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nay! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? Huh. The party poppers? Eh? It reacts to poppers? Sounds like a gun. Well, it responds. Yow! Hey you! Get your hand off that! Eek! What is Sam Hill? Look what I just... what is that now? There goes a whole roll of film. Ah, what? Sorry. So nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking, setting up of a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't worry, don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you old yang things. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be a dumb don't mean we all are. Nico. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're shut up friends. Just figure out what y'all gonna say. Say from Jesus. What is that? Jesus sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's trolls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Oh, 1 second though, I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. Alright. What? Can you see I'm changing the film of my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that will get her attention. What? Can you see I'm oh. I have to show something? I don't have anything yet. This is my badge, huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You are a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try to pull me off them lawsuit on me over that film now? Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I'm vastly meaner looking things you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come think of it, where did Maya get to? I'm sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can't talk yang for yeah for yeah if it please you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great, then. I'm not a little hard, but y'all can call me Loda. I'm Loda. Oh, Loda Hard. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Huh. Alright. Oh yeah, where was that murder anyway? Ain't I seen much television lately? I haven't laid in the light of Christmas Eve. That's so... Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let's see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember when I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. You were here and... So you must heard it. I seen enough boats to choke a mole. Kinda hard to remember which has and when. So, what is it you do, Loda? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Thanks, she's a research student at the University of Country U. Yeah, I know that. So I hear. When did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it's about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Did I tell y'all that already? Meteors, yep. Meteor shower. Falling stars. And a camera. It's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't it where they make knife? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? The device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party pooper. Oh, that make triggers its the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Okay. That's all? Loda? Yeah. So your camera, it's triggered on a loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case were researching he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now wouldn't that a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You're pretty bright, huh? I hear what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look at my film. If I've been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there's anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! If I gotta check that film, y'all come back tomorrow, you hear? Huh. Yeah, it's an old camera with a film, so you have to watch the film to see the picture? Kinda sure how that's how it works. You cannot really see the result immediately unless it's like a real expensive camera. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. So we have to wait for the photo. Boat rentals. Huh. Alright, should be something here. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, and it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Right. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. And we have a case. There are some boats floating on at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick, I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. I don't blame you. I just realized that as well. There's more forest of that way. I don't know if I find any helpful clues in there. Nothing? There's just nothing? So she was camping here. She'll be our witness tomorrow. Oh. I guess the Tacticum shoes is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. The Tacticum shoe! We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get a feeling we're in some bad news. Alright. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't. Idea. Was Mr. Edwards said anything? Not a word. Hello, Mr. Horses? Morning. Why do you call me horses? I'm not a horse. But I do like horse now. Good morning. Not a word. Damn. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edwards human like you or me. Still, I got a feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. No horses? So what? You're like a Uma Musume. Well, I wish I was. I wish. Unfortunately, there's no male Uma Musume. Why can't anyone else see that? Huh. So they think Mr. Edwards did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edwards. He needs help. And you are the ones to help him. I'm sure he got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edwards so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship. us too. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edwards always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his method might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation. See, he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edwards is a man you can trust. And you have my words on that. Alright, alright. Yeah, also, the autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Oh, thanks. One bullet shot to the heart. Huh. Sometime on 24th or 25th. Thank you. Nick? Huh. Can you show me that photo of the victim? Huh. Alright. Face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have the feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Huh. Huh, 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 huh. Interesting. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. Where's... Back to Edward? It's not here. What should we do? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at office Mia worked at. Oh! He's also a lawyer? I met him once when I went to hang out with sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg office? Right, that guy! That was the last time I expected to come out. Maybe I should go talk to him, for all time's sake. Alright. Let's go. You still did... You still didn't have your picture, man? I'm so sorry. I guess that's what you got. That's what you get. I mean, it's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at that wall. That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Huh. Why's the wall there is a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh, what happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Ooh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they ever been read. Well then let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then we can take that wooden bears. Oh. Is it kind of cute? A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey Nick, why does text like that in our office too? I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh. I mean for me. You better start saving your allowance then. So you pay Maya? Alright. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can't tell someone here's got money to burn. Should put things on our client's table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. An expensive plot plan. No idea what kind of plan is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he's a really cute plan. Nothing? Still no Edwards? What? Well, what should we do? Most have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it, and Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down the lake. Right. Go back. Nothing changed here. Food rental. Is there something new? What about Cam? Oh. It's finished? Hey y'all! Loda! Wait a sec! We got a bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Oh, it's pretty blurry. Wait. See? See? You're shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing this photo reminds me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. You were you on the one? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah. I reckon so. What's that? No, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so, I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Loda! What? Can you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat south side like south of a northbound skull than tell you. What is that language? Loda! Don't let get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or what's that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do something testifying. Hot darn. Still laugh. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out on the trial tomorrow. Ooh, we found some little clue. I doubt she's the murderer. I doubt it. That fancy looking camera feels delayed. That thing is a computer? Let's say the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa? Merry Christmas? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. One. Gotta get money for dates. You know, my girl Kianci deserves the best. You found another one. Good for you, buddy. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute, Nick. Who is she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Larry? Don't think about it. Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Ah, okay. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Alright. Were you working here last night? There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you are wasting your time. Last time was Christmas Eve. Hello. It was with Kianci, obviously. It wouldn't be him standing out here in the cold. Oof. Gimana selama minggu? Baik. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No. It's just Kianci's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii. It's another model. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trials tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why was Larry now Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? I record. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You don't miss Edgeworth, Larry? Oh, those three are childhood friends? Yeah, of course. I knew it. They're childhood friends. Damn. And he was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the ducks. Huh? Oh, you mean samurai ducks? Why there's samurai ducks? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaven. What is that for full name? Miles Edgeworth. I think Miles is his front name or first name. Edgeworth wrong. Oh well, originally they made goat dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ah, ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. Yeah, you told us that. She was all changed the name and you go girlfriend, huh? She made me that banner. Man, kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What's with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's talk about Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been a kind of stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Be like his father? Yeah, NG's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is prosecuting the attorney. What? I just got a probost's kiss on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Damn. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know, Nick? Hmm? Nick? Say something. Say something, Nick! By this point, I'm getting confused with why Edgeworth still have a job, considering he's lost every time. Well, what I get is he's been in a winning streak until we work as a defense attorney. He's been on a win streak without any loss. He always get the suspect guilty every time until we work as an attorney. Then he lost. What's Gordy? Huh, you mean you don't know? It's here, and it's very late. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. It's an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow! It's really real? That's just so messy. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Hot news! Giant life form appears in the Gourd Lake. Oh, yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera automatic, and when we got to the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something splitting into the water. Oh, wait a minute. Shit took... Yeah, it's not a Gordy. It's Edgeworth in the photo. That's a picture of Edgeworth. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Oh, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Ha 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 ha. The original Samurai Deluxe, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first win. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What I've done. Anything that we can suspect? Benches. Let's take a break. Maybe you have a dog? I say not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. There's something we can talk. What about here? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... What's that? It's a camera. There's a picture with it. Huh. Larry? You really don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that? Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. Well, he's actually pretty smart. He made a clock. I think someone who able to make a clock from strats are pretty smart. Huh. What about this? Nothing. So we can show... Huh. Blow it out on Kianci. It was me who got you off the hook. Let's check this again. Looks like looks like nothing. That's weird, it's not here. Oh, Korsberg is here? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia something, are you not? You've already forgot about me? I was her under custody, yes, finished right. Aha, and you are Mia something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You have grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Or just got up, you see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did his shot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Gosberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it might just desserts. All bitter desserts. Streets. I feel as though I've seen that smell somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Have you said this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yes. That's the news. So this is the moment the crime took place, huh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure at all. But I apologize. I'm not sure I can help you with that. So this is the camera of the lake. Takes a photo wherever it hears an explosion sound. That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I just realized it. If she were meant to shoot a shooting star, she should aim it to the sky, not on the lake. Oh, she might be the one. Oh my god, she might be the one. Wait. But how though? Literally, Edward was with him, the victim. Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'm suspicious of this witness of yours. Yeah. You have really gone up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia will be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Oh, just go on and take the compliment, will you? Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes. The L6 incident. The L6? Why does that sound familiar? Oh, yeah, it's the other photo. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trials for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. Oh, wait! It's not the other photo. It is Mr. White. Mr. White thing. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Miss Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right? Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edward? It has everything to do with Mr. Edward, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father. What? What? Gregory Edward. Wow! What the? Wow! Damn! They all connected 15 years ago. Trust me, Azu, it's not just Maya. Mine as well. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Is that Maya's mother? Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Oh boy. Wow. Mr. Faye, mother of Mia and Maya Faye. Show this photograph to Mr. Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you then. Damn! Wow, what a story. What's this? I was hoping you got on my message the first time. Edward, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess it hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right, I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Huh. Alright. He's really sad. I think rather than sad, is conflicted. He feels so conflicted. That's weird. It's only been a matter of hours since your last visit. Yet you made incredible progress with your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. What is that expression? What is with that expression? That's word. I don't like that. That's not that word. I don't like the expression. So, you still think it will be better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whenever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Bring us our old Edward, please. Alright. Sabar. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edward, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you are the kind of point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. But how? Well, how then? What's that? I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Same. Ada dua orang pas kejadian. Iya. Ya, jadi ceritanya itu, beritanya ada dua orang di kapal, satu korbannya, satu pembunuhnya. Beritanya itu Edgeworth. Jadi ada Edgeworth sama korbannya di dua kapal itu, dan Edgeworth nembak orang itu pakai pistol. Makanya sekarang Edward sekarang jadi yang tersangkanya. Makanya kita ketemu Edward di the detention. Alright. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. Right before your eyes? He was shot and killed. And I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. That the spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name Robert Hammond that declared the suspect's name. And Hammond. The victim in the Court Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you are... Strange. I thought that terrible accident was about to end. And now this? About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28. December 28? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened. Huh. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Huh. What happened to the suspect? One of the who got off innocent. I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he's about 50 years old now. Yeah, it's pretty hard for sure. They all connected with that DL6 case. They all connected with the DL6 case 15 years ago. Maya, Mia, Edward, and now us, Phoenix. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live in a normal life after being a murder suspect is such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edward. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Of course we won! Oh dang it, I misclicked! Oh dang it. Ah. Could have guessed this day would come. Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Let's go. Well, I guess we shoot. What's that? Earthquake? Nick, it's a big one. What? Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's that sword? There. Oh, he's scared of earthquake. Oh, damn. We have to get export letter of request to the detective, don't you? Oh, export. Alright, let's go. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, detective? Kalau dibayangkan lucu juga export ketakutan kanan. Aku mau lihat. Aku penasaran. This one lady comes in here just a while ago. Says he came to talk y'all after hearing what Mr. White had to say. What is this all about, pal? Lord of heart. Why are you going to around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No. Just, I mean, she did say something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around conferring up evidence. Or you're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. But listen. Alright. We have to listen what that woman say. So, what does Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can't do that? Is that possible? Okay, so there's going to be enlargement photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Kita ambil makan dulu, okay. Great, that's great. In any case, it's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh, what happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says he saw a very moment of the murder, and we got a photo taken when shot rang out. Oh wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something we have overlooked. Yes. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to sign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork, but I still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You are the one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I got a news, buddy. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. I waited till the last minute to file those fake papers. I'll read them out and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys felt that earthquake a little while back. Yeah, I was worried. Worried? We're fine. We live out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Yeah, Japan got a lot of earthquake. Oh, I wasn't worried about you too. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. It does seem to be to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to go check on him. You need to go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what is Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Really? Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. That DL6 incident changed him. That DL6 incident changed him forever. Turnabout goodbyes. Alright. So let's continue. 944 for the trial then. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma is the best prosecutor there is. Manfred von Karma. Huh. He hasn't lost a case in his 40 years career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edward. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it's really meant to prosecute. This is basically your teacher. What? That's a picture of prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. 10 times vicious. So he was your teacher then? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing it on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Oh yeah? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't read. You couldn't read? I think it's because I haven't been training. My parts are weak again. Oh man, what a bad typing. I'm real sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering for? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh boy. That's the guy. Court now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh. That's why his name is Fan. It looks like a Dracula. Mr. Von Karma, is the progression ready? Phew. Just seriously, thank you. Sent here. Were you sent here? Were I not completely prepared? Right. I apologize. You even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. The decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Or nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution might call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? I'm supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe first. Let's see how this goes. Ya agak mirip-mirip lah dari bajunya sama hairstyle-nya yang ke belakang kayak Virgil. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Attention looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Damn, ada Ninja Express. Halo, selamat datang. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. It's 12:10 a.m. She heard two pistols. Two? Huh. That's not very obvious, I see. Then the boats start to move. When they walked towards the boat rental shop, Testify the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. That's absurd. That's actually expert. What's expert doing? He is really expert teacher. Wow. Ron, there's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, it's not. Comment. Iya sih. Kalau mau jaring mah gak usah ribet, ya ada pengadilan. A man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. A man called into the station 30 minutes, but it happened. We said it happened at... That's right. We headed to this... Oh, wait. Yeah. After that incident, it's 15 minutes after the incident. Was it? We headed the scenes to the crowd as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Hey. Yeah, 30 minutes after midnight. It's around... So... 15 minutes or 20 minutes after the murder. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard 2 gunshots, right? What is that? Objection. That woman and the man who called the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping loaded hard. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene to the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say there was 3 minutes. Oh, that's really fast. Yeah, I wanted after month. It's get there quick. Objection! Decisive! You refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Oh, detective. Kebut. Yes. Seberapa jauh emang ya? Tatap. Objective. Objective. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. So his son should be really happy. Oh, that's really hard. Kecelakaan. Gak masalah. I look forward for your next year salary review. So much to look forward to these days. There's no time for detectives daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him dead? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like murder at all, really. Objection! Detective! It's not required for facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of rejection. Now I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We had a deep, trusting relation with the prosecutors. Detective! Stop the courage and trusting is in your mistake. Deep, trusting, puppy calm. I never heard so many simple comments from an active detective on the force. The thing comes to doesn't look so good. Continue now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered in the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. God, here's the bullet. It didn't strike the bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Alright, 22 caliber pistol. Emang bener mendingan lawan expert sih. Oh shit. Tar. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol? The gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Oh, he has the same evil laugh as expert. He is expert teacher. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found in the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Oh, there's a fingerprint. How am I supposed to prove it's wrong? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey Nick, what does he mean ballistic marking? Can still save S-word, right? To be honest, I don't really know, but I have a really high hope that we do. Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, you're staring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! This is bad. This makes it look like it's worth it. Well, Judge, I'd say almost decisive, yes? Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak? No doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued and so I will take a brief break. I will come with my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now! Oh wait, I... Just bring your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man! Yes! Wait, we haven't done the cross-examination! Wait! We haven't do anything yet! What's going on here? You're thinking we're in the weapon? Uh, um. And that fucking photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person with in the photo. True. That was you in the boat. Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shot him. Then who did? I didn't know. Huh? You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, other man fell from the boat. The other man? Huh? Other man? I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? Wait, what? Say, Maya. Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's not good. I know. I'm not good with for anything at my neck. If I can't call my sister, I might be as well not be here. No, I need you here. Of course, I need you here. I can see you always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nate. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't think this gets any more than that. It already is. It's bad for my heart. I'm sorry. Sorry. First back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Mr. Logahart, take the stand. Logahart, you are a research student at the university. Yes, I am. Good. Begin telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some matter. I understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake, and I looked out the window. I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Just happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo accepted as evidence. Huh. Is that one already enhanced? As Sylvia testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on that lake, so that man is in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Alright, well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have a very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, we haven't done anything. What the fuck? I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have the photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty or lose. Or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, you have a cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. How you know I'm gonna ask everything? And then I will have you to help in contempt of court. Oh, Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there's a contradiction in her testimony? I think there was. Yeah. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Oh boy. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh. Yeah. Well, yes. I know you want to find contradiction, but really. But you have new next contradiction a little more relevant to the trial. Let us continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Research, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness' motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? Just leave me be! The answer is nothing. I object this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, no, I'm the one who says that. Well then, say it's already. Objection sustained. I heard this bang come out from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradiction, not lose a chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on the boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture, clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction. He jumped in quick. He hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You ask a meaningless question. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Right. No meaningless babble. Phone karma. I think I hate you. I do hate that guy. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't a narrating on the boat, on the lake, but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. It's hard, you? It's alright, the witness answered the question in full. No need for the question. Objection sustained. Wow, he sustained the shots. What? By holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? But I can't say anything what I can do. I believe I covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Wait, Mr. My last word, please take the stand. Huh? Who was that? Maya? Is there something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Laura Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you're actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edward. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Laura, did you really clearly see Mr. Edward that night? Did you really see him? What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw Edward. Enough, Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Baik out of the courtroom. He is the contempt of court and must leave. No, no. Wait. Huh? Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Did you hear what Mr. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Ashworth. That was not in the testimony. That changed her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. That's right, yeah. You're in the contempt of court. It's too late of wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Mr. Lillehart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But here's the contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the corridor immediately. God damn. Maya. Thank you. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a conversation here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Okay. I saw it clearly as a day. A man in a boat was Mr. Edward. Oh, I don't know if I can end it, but I can't. Squander my effort. But the photo was blurry! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yeah, even it could not capture the faces of the man in the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edward. How? What? Mr. Breck has a point. That's why I told her to not say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edward? Explain yourself. Mr. Hart, what? Could you see defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. And I mean I could. Then please testify as the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I found a hole in the Von Karma carefully fake testimony. Oh. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I go back in the car. Still, I brought back my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You use binoculars? Very well, you might begin your cross-examination, Mr. Right. Ooh, I cannot really ask her question now. my binoculars with me. At the sand, yes, she can. She can shit. Binocular. Once finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Can't say anything about that. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. There's gotta be something to do with this testimony here. This statement. Oh yeah! Why would you bring your binoculars when you set your camera automatically? You were photographing the shooting star. That's a lie. Says who? Says me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take a photo of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I know. A monster! Mr. Hart, is this what you were trying to photograph? What is this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, deciding at Court Lake? Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof on something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Yeah, I have it. Including photo. Let's see. It's the photo. It's the camera. Well, the photo itself. Here's my proof. It's simple. It's simple. Then why have you hallucinated an error, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? What? It's clear. Oh. It's clear. It's shooting at the boat, not the sky. The problem, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photo in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And there, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy was made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down to trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change how it's out, doesn't it? Yeah. So I also thought about that. But as you succinctly said, so what? You were trying hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Mr. Hart, Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please, Revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it will be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I'm camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a splash near one of man's heads, and I heard another gunshot. Huh? Then I saw a flash near one of the man's head, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine this witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whatever she is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more our time with another pointless cross-examination. Huh? There is a difference. I claim the defense right cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure yourself, you must have something in mind. That will be first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no point with the testimony this time, we'll let this witness leave. And I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I feel like I can still ask her one or two questions. Let's get a photographer. Imagine what a scoop will be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I'm camping out by the lake. Aha. But that was all I was hiding. And I heard the bang. I looked straight out that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a splash near one of the man's hand. I heard another gunshot. What we got? What we got? Oh shit! I misclicked. I was checking for my stuff. Elephant takes a picture when a loud noise is detected. Face the lake. On 12:25 at 12:15. Caused one bullet shot to the heart. There's no date here. Fired 3 times? Bear prints. What is going on? Out of the lake. When I heard bang, I look at straight out at that lake. Alright, let's try present the gun. Another gunshot. So I want to prove that there's actually there's actually 3 shots, and you actually take 2 pictures at least, or it should be 3 pictures because it fired 3 times. The camera should take 3 pictures. The pose whole time. What about your camera? Damn. Yep. I kinda doubt she wastes any time to looking at the boat. What? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Ada 3 foto. Ya, dari buktinya pistol ini ditembak 3 kali. Terus dari testimoninya dia cuma menyebutkan 2 tembakan. Yang aku pengen buktikan itu sekarang antara caranya aku bisa buktikan atau at least mempertanyakan ada 3 tembakan, karena barang buktinya ini ditembak 3 kali, atau seharusnya ada 3 foto, 2 atau 3 foto sesuai apa yang dia ngomongin, ada 2 atau 3 foto yang dia punya, karena kamera ini jalan otomatis tiap kali ada suara tembakan. Tapi penasaran, yang mana harus aku buktikan? Put whole time. Straight out. Kesempatan terakhir ini soalnya. Harusnya di sini sih. Cuma apa yang harus dibuktikan? Tadi aku buktinya udah pakai kamera ya. Kok foto ya? Kita foto ya? Ya, coba aja dah. Balik lagi gak apa-apa. Tapi kalau aku tunjukin ini ya bener dong katanya. Emang ngeliatin kapal. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hand. And I heard another gunshot. Tadi udah aku coba pakai pistol ini, gak mau sih. A research student at the university. Ntar aku mau lihat sih. Something. Gak ada clue. Jumping out. It was I was hiding. Ya harusnya kamu you gotta look for Gordy, aren't you? Right? You have to look at Gordy. Yeah, Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course, I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. Agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake, any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that y'all mention it, I did sure take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just thought, I could have witnessed to murder, to be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got a photograph. You got a proof. Still, we can't see who's in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and witness. That's enough. Yes, you had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was I going to say? So took a photo and what? Wait a second. Yeah, see, want to enhance it. Going to enlarge the photo. Since it'll drop quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. So enlarge that photo. Why won't Karma let her show it? I got a hunch. I bet that enlarge the photo will show something bad for the phone Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, I'll be in prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Let's show it! Show it! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has enlargement not been presented to the court? But because this does not exist. What are you talking about? You are the one who told me to not show it in the court in the first place. You old fool. Got him! Got him! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Phone Karma? Miss Hart! Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh. We still cannot see who's firing this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Wait a minute! He's using his left hand! Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Bright? There's not to be something. You asked for the enlargement. Got the enlargement. And little God has done any of us. That's why I request she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of the Miss Laura Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence and decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. For a second. I know! Wait, Your Honor! This evidence! I believe that we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed, we have heard option on every piece of evidence about this enlargement. I see no point in retracting this outstep. Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Bright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo? It's strange. Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. Shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter's strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the print on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, that means the shooting pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Got him. Now that everyone in the court has quiet down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who's? As we have seen, there were no other people like on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? It's not Larry. Oh. Yeah, Edgeworth said something like, yeah, if the victim himself is kinda not the case. It's gotta be Miss Hart. Although it's pretty hard to see, actually, right? It's pretty hard to see which one is. I don't think Miss Hart can aim that far either. It's not with the handgun, at least. Gotta be with sniper. It's gotta be the victim himself. Larry, nah, it's not working. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot further than a meter. That's not with the bolt then. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order. Miss Von Karma, are you sure that the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shoot from approximately 1 meter away. But what could it be? 1 meter is not that far. Yeah, it could be the boat. In the boat. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be defendant Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceeding for this trial for the day. Alright. Ooh. Approximately. The court orders and the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, what now? That was a close one. Damn, that old man is pain in the ass. It's more painful than Edgeworth himself. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I haven't yet to declare innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you just to say that how you really feel without thanks, Edgeworth? Requisition a transcript of Slaughter's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. It's not over yet. Should I continue this? Should I continue this one? There should be, at least there should be one more investigation and one more trial. At least that's the fair minimum. There's also could be the third investigation and third trial. You know what? I'm really curious myself, so let's continue. This story is great, man. She got the tension. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Asper made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Why? Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Seems back and the detention. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. The technical show was here just now. Besides, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. Damn. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Me too. Well, I guess I have to rest early. Special vacation will be well, padahal mau lihat muka sendiri first. See you next stream. Thank you for stopping by, Azu. I hope you get well soon. Alright. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Hmm. She sounds like she really do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I'm not gonna say it, not meant to hurt you, but your sister is dead. Okay, let's back. There we were than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if the Takashi is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying, though. The nose of on date with lovely Kianse. Here, the boat rentals. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Nothing here? Gumshoe! Hey pal, the trial today is yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. So you did save Mr. Adsworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank, you know. Thanks. The technical shoot. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in trial today. There were two witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Ashford. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Ashford doesn't talk about himself so much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It's all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. Really? 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fei. Huh. She's not on the bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what about have happened in the courtroom today if weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get reported on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much this bill going to be. Don't worry about that. Besides, was posting the whole amount. Whoa! Did I tell you? It's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up. Okay. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this one rent too. You wish. But did it just me or the tree? Was not there? That tree part, the fallen tree part. Camera still here. I don't know if it's like you can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. It's Japan, I believe Japan. Hmm. Is there anything I can't find here? Look away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest up that way. I hope I find any helpful clues in there. Well. Hey Nick, you finally came. Just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogations were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was a criminal, can you believe it? Well, that chill out in the end, didn't he? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edward. Huh? He post bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edward did that? I have to make it up for him. We got to win this case, Snake. There, just gotta pass money. Shall we head down there? Sure. Maybe with Mia there's something with Maya there's something new happening. Oh, Lola. You already did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Laura. So you see, I want to make it up for y'all. Make it up? What is it? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is tricky fake little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photo of that and rocket to stardom. Alright, Clota, you cool, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Clota, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That phone karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now, we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was make it up to us, right? I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I should thinking my how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? Got a deal or not? Yeah, let's do it. Hey, how much? Huh? You cut me off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. When I choose the information about Gordy, whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't mean Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that show he don't. I'll be keeping watch for the from the car, okay? This is something y'all come to me first. Got it? Oh my god. Right, so see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Gordy. Oh my god, the side quest. We have to do a side quest. What? Larry, what did you do? What was that? Still samurai? Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kian's idea. She was, if you like, put this here. It will be like really cool. Dude, give it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that's how show finished now. That show finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Oh, that's a cute. That hand movement. Yo, Nick, what happened with Janji? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know what's good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Miss Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh, that's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools very quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That is what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Huh. And here I thought you've inflated it by yourself. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think the Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought it was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. That's not a very good business. Oh. Is there anything I can do? Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh, really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True. Connoisseurs like Cody and me won't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fights are obviously in a league of their own. That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Same. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping lazily back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what? Huh, what? You mean you don't know War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I asked again, what the heck is it? Let's fit the flat bit. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There are some boats floating in the dock, permanent dock. Thing to say, Maya? Alright. Hey y'all, well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving, it gets cold here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't! You did it. I told you no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to thing a little softer than the bang. It's working on one of the phone camera's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, sorry it's nice, but what about my phone? You can't pay the lady. my money. I learned something these today trials, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business, that's why I decided to not talk about that case anymore. Really? Well, didn't say that you had information about the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, straight for the dirt on Gertie. What are you going to do if Gertie doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo of my name for so far. What is a good one? You bet. A UFO? A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break from a bit. Right. Huh. You know, I was wondering, yeah, what if you get a picture of Gordy and it looks like its enlargement did? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. And a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, you hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? Kind of fool that would turn the blurry picture is as evidence of in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edward would be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What? Are you always on the verge of a horrible failure like this? Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave. It's for the cheerful message of support. Gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mate. Just to watch yourself from now on, okay? I guess we have to move. Questioning, huh? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look so... you look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, does it? How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We are supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the L6 incident, and the guy who got loans suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talked about his past. I bet they'll track that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow too. Gotta admit it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down the ground lake? No, personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? What about doing a little question for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Loda. Nick, try to tell you to the next time. Oh, sorry. I see you, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Alright, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you search for Gordy. Huh? I loaned you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one of you like. Huh. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. This is our best and brightest. Introduction secret weapon. Number 1, missile. Missile? There's a canine police dog. It's still in training. Ah, missile, here boy. That's cute. That's so cute. It's a Shiba Inu. Here it is. That's good. This will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, I know we're supposed to catch a whole sea monster with with a fishing pole. Never done till you try, pal. Okay, try this next one is the last one. I'm already over by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe, we are looking for something alive. Right. How we are supposed to find with it a metal detector? Hey, you never know, he might have been eating soda cans. Well, we'll still be. Hey. I think missile or metal detector will surely find us something, like the remaining bullet, right? Let's take metal detector. Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. We might find a bullet, a stray bullet, because there's 3 shot. There was 3 shot. All right, thanks, Gumshoe. Still in questioning. Hold on a second. I gotta go take a leak real quick. Bentar, toilet bentar ya. Bentar. Pindah dulu biar ada lagunya. Oh, di. Alright. Bentar, toilet bentar. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's check crossword. Vacation. Alright, let's investigate then. Let's show him this bad boy. Eh. Oh yeah, we can detect something with this. Oh, it is. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detectors found something. Sure, it's not enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Let's check it out. Nick, look. The flag? Huh, an air tank. Huh, the files looks broken. Thought it was Crudy. My first of all, why would Crudy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Huh, there's something wrapped around this tank area. Just like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Huh. Finding on these bushes. Well, Larry. I'm sorry, buddy. What? An air thing? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this thing. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No. Never. But I will go diving in the winter. There's something about the way his eye twists when I saw him show him the tank. I think I better pursue the line questioning a little further. Larry, is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Oh, why would I have a thing like that? Look, you see how there's a string of flag around the tank ball? It's just like string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Oh, look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Inflate what? What else? Tell a big pop is still samurai. Who would go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, compression I use what's on the fridge, so I tried to using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look at it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the summer up with that. And then BAM! The compressor opened and made these incredible noises. Oh! It's also explode. And that thing that took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel hammer with it. Into Gourd Lake? Sure, it scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Wait, that's another explosive! See, I tried to use this tank to fill up the samurai. I was attaching the tank when it happened. I wish I could have seen it. Me too. So the thing in the still time where you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so, huh? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the thing went flying out to the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. So it was you! You're the Gordy! I mean, Kianza gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last? I flew out the way there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Wait a minute. Larry, you son of a gun. Sorry not telling you. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That is too bad. It's not all bad. We have solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Dude. That's the reason Larry's here. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got info you all need. Got a scope of Gordy on me yet? You found him. Huh, Gordy? Oh, found him already. What? I haven't seen any monster yet. Yo, for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have a proof. I have a proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. And I'm champering already. Larry air tank? What you are doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Huh? Excuse me? What are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photo of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Cody is really the still samurai? Well, that's a very fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Loda. Nah, it's okay, you win. I give you your info like I promised. Poor Loda. So that was this information you have. A promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he is the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. The boat rental, huh? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You also go check it out. Huh? Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it will be much used as an evidence, so I keep it up myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. What does it look like then? So I'm going to pack up and leave. Poor Loda. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry familiar to all who known him for any length of time. Where something smells, it's usually the butts. Something you should whip that butts into shape. Alright. Boy, Larry. You son of a gun. Wait a minute. What time is it? Show an empty lake taken automatically on 12/4/24 at 10:50. 10:50. So it's way before the murder. But I don't know what's the puzzle piece gonna be. This is the boat ship that Loda was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's examine the window. No. Bush. Forest. Boat. Dude, this old man. I don't find anything. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that I haven't checked? Caretaker shack? Oh. Meg! That you? Eee! Hey, is that KB2? Where you been? I've been worried sick. Meg, you handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes! Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run a pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You made your old man proud. When you left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Hopefully the kids are home. Hello. Squawk! What was that? A parrot. One of that birds. Hey, yes, I left the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Hey, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, what? Yep. You fell asleep? I guess it's relief. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, so it makes you to the third generation. Yeah. Tomorrow we start with the secret dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too? Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler there the West I've ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Is this a pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes. You know the best pasta always been made west of the Rukis, you don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long we have to keep up this all in the family children? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Oh. Is that a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the players of pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All kids came out and said, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I kept telling the boats out there. Younger these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is to visit some more, right? I have to find some way of getting information out of him. Eh? What do I do? No, isn't he kid? I remember what the three-color pasta was. What? Our Rampolioli. I figured last color we should use indigo blue. Indigo blue? My god, this take a while. Hmm. Nope. Nothing to do with Maya's mother as well. Is there anything else? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. Ignore me. What, you forgot, man? You gotta call her name first. Name? Polly. Who have you been? Hello, hello. Squat. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. It's our clue. It became our clue. And Earth's white companion of the boat shop caretaker answers the name Polly. To bed, all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Oppa can say a lot of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Found a new friend. He used to, at least. Fishing pole. E. Radio? Oh, it's a safe. Fish picture. The fish all salt water? That's weird. Is this like connected to the ocean or something like that? Oh, my memory's getting worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1, 2, 2, 8. What? All right. Hey, Polly, what's it, Bilga? Cynic, all it takes is a clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. 1228. Oh, I'm so sorry, old man. No, can't open it. What else? One, two, two, eight. Nothing to say about Polly, huh? Um. We need to do something with the Polly. Polly! What do we do with Polly? What do I show him? What do I show him now? It doesn't react with Polly either. What should we do? I think she runs a restaurant. Oh. One, two, two, eight. Swap. How we open the? How we open it then? How we open it? Should we not? I think we move for now. Still not here. Or it's not here. Yeah, there's gotta be something to do. Do you know about this bird? No. Anything new that we can check or suspect? Huh. Oh, there you go. That's a lawyer bets? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This only is the first person to recognize my bets. I get it, huh? Yup. I got you figure it out now. You're not Kate. No, sorry, just to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Kate. I'm not a big eater. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Yeah, please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, sister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. Isn't that any way to treat your old man? Bah. You want my help to cover the wrong man. Alright, we just lie. Who wanna eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Kate. Wait, did I just say you two whack? Yes. Hey, you bring the tear to your old man's eye, you know. No, what's that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Fuck. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? By the bird? Polly is here, my only friend in the world. Is that right, Polly? Hello. Yup. I sent this. Is there something about this, sir? Hey. Yes? It's okay. Can't tell me that. That? You know something about this? Yup. The other night, out of the lake. Yes? I know a lot of that. I've seen it. What? Tell us. That's what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Tell me what you saw. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by the court time. Promise. It's not earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup. That kid next door, you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Huh. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we are going to get much useful information of this guy. Oh yeah, maybe we should be leaving. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget the L6. Huh? What did you say, Nick? What was that, Polly? Don't forget the L6. What? What? The DLC incident? Hey, Mr. I mean, that. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Don't tell me. Don't tell me he's the murderer. Have to figure out who that old man is. Oh what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask the gumshoe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, that's insane. Hello, pal, no time to see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this sign? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Ground Lake? Oh yeah? The old man who runs it, it's appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh. How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who's that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. It's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get straight answer out of him. I said at first that he hasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Lodelhart yesterday. And for who is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Shu, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know what's about DL6 either. Mr. Edwards forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. Parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly. Have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah. But how will that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait. What if the old man was connected to DL6? You think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through their station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright! I guess it's time to face Edward Pass. Holy shit. It's not over yet. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edward were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Okay. But first I have to get handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. I found it. Here you go. September 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Wait, 2001? So in today's it's 2016. Huh. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the District Courthouse. Huh. Is this the District Courthouse where we are holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. That's why he's scared. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That will be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. How could that guy doesn't get verdict then? How that guy get plead not guilty? What the hell? Do you have the data on the victim Edgeworth's father? Victim Edgeworth, Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'll be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son, Miles Edgeworth. From the angle of the bullet, they are evident it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where I heard that before. Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Deja vu? Deja vu? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. Yani Yoki. There was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must be the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what short impact the whole thing on Edgeworth. Hey, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we never get it out. You're right. What about we just take what we think we need? Nice. That's probably all we be able to find here. Now all that left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in the court. You are the murderer. Holy shit. The writing's peak. It's absolutely peak. Holy shit. Alright, let's finish this one. Getting so close. Court's now in session for trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so. Not so fast. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will be end 3 minutes from now. Wow. Oh. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my subject witness, to the stand. Witness, state your profession. Oh. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Court Lake, and I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard two single old guys. Wait a minute, Witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. But I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. I think that's a must thing to do. I thought that's a must thing to do. Who are we questioning then? If we don't know his name? If we don't even know his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can't testify. Very well, let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh, you're really the one. You are Yogi. It was the night of the 24th, after midnight, yup. Just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. And I heard bang, yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. What's with the 2 bang? Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge your verdict now. Is it right? Of course I'm gonna cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course. Very well, you may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see, very well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What is this old man? What the hell? 34. Just after midnight. Just after midnight, you say? Just after midnight, it's 25. Are you sure? Precisely sure. When I talked about it yesterday, you were rather fake about the time. I'm surprised you seem too sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Then, isn't that right? Don't grab at me like that. I remember it clearly. I did. Yup. You see? Continue. I was in a restaurant but I ran bored as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. A boat just floating on the lake. Wait. Just after midnight. So it wouldn't be Larry. A man was by my window. Just floating. Huh. Wait, where's the photo again? This is the map. Second lake photo. Shows empty lake. Shows empty lake. the 24th after just after midnight. Ah, damn it. I'm going to find contradiction very easily in this testimony. Woo! Huh. Bang. And I look out the window. You just see a boat. Or just someone in the boat. Yes, it was pretty out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Cha-cha-cha. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. The boat just saying, defendant. Wait, this is just... I think that's a lie. He said something else, isn't he? Oh wait, just after midnight. That's a contradiction. Nani? He said it's 24th. Oh, there's an empty lake. Nani? It's not either? What about still empty. What? Wait, that's not clear. Still empty. $12.24. $10.50. Nobody really knows the time. So the old man saw boat after midnight. Wait. If we see the map, he shouldn't be able to see him, right? No. The map is not accurate. Man. His statement was very fake. Like, he said 24, but after midnight. So it's... After midnight is 25th. I don't know. I think I have to question him. Protect same, please. Huh. Okay, let's question this one first. Just after midnight, you say. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather fake about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I was in the restaurant and went the boat, but you don't remember. Well, I guess probably cool. That's not good enough for a court of law. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, K-boy, Kate. The version consists that the cat he cannot prove that the witness was in the shop. With us, please continue. And I had a bank. And where did the bank seems come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? I was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at a time that is. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yup. That's what the lawyer said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back in shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And what could you see in the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. If I know Von Karma spent time preparing his witness. Not good to find contradiction very easily in this testimony. Whew. It's tough. Can't believe he's dead. But he wasn't. He wasn't the one who murdered him. Should I show this? Huh. Wait. I think it's gotta be the last testimony. Approximately 1 meter away. Huh. Defendant, he was saying, I can't believe he's dead. man walks by my window. I heard another bang. That's also true. But there was 3 shots, right? It's not either. Two gunshot. When I saw boats just floating on the lake. Cannot prove. Oh, there's also Larry in the Night of the Murder. There's also Larry as well. Court bailiff trapped in an elevator with the Edwards. Memory lost to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh, he named the parrot after his fiancée. Oh. So 15 years after his age 37 is 52? That's so. He looks too old for 52. I think that's probably like 60. Yeah. That should be around 60. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Hmm. 24 just after midnight. Rent boats. But the shot was on 12:25. Ah. Oh, what is it then? I feel like it's either be the date or the fact that he blamed on Edward. Here on Edward, but that's also true. What's contradict for sure is 24. This is not it here. I hear a bang. So both. Just a boat. At that time. There should be Nancy. Gordy, I mean. Parrots. Cannot prove anything right now. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. That's also true. A man walks by my window. Walks by my window. Saying I can't believe he's dead. Yeah, this doesn't really prove anything. With his testimony right now. Ballistic marking matched with the murderer's weapon barrel. Fired 3 times, bear prints from Edward's right hand. So the summary last trial was, we know the victim was shot approximately 1 meter away, but it's not Edward. It doesn't say Edward killed him. Boy, this is hard. What time is it again for when Gordy was found? Let's try Gordy. Damn, it's not either. Well, he's sure. What else could be? What else? What else? What if we slide this away? Okay. Does not remember anything. It's 9:24. Just after midnight. I was in the restaurant when I ran boats as usual. When I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Oh man. Walks by my window. It must be this last statement. It must be this last statement. I heard two sounds just like gunshot just after midnight. Like gunshots. Should we present the bullet? Because there's only one bullet? Aww. I did try the pistol because it shot 3 times. The map doesn't really do much. Time of that, sometime on 24 or 25th. Wait, doesn't make sense. So, fired 3 times, but everyone says only heard it 2 times. Just after midnight. Just after midnight. It was dead. I was the defendant who was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Just about then. Wait. Just after that, so it could be Larry, right? Right? If we say 24 past midnight, Larry was back after I found the Steel Samurai balloon. What time is like he got it again? I think it's 1 hour before the murder, right? It might be you might saw Larry. The first bang should be Larry. Fuck, okay. Oh, what is it? How do I prove it's Larry? Just after midnight. So he might be referring, yeah, it's 24 after midnight. Doesn't say 25th. I'm so confused. How do I find the contradiction? I mean, there is, but I cannot prove it. I don't know what the game wants me. Can't believe it's dead. Has something to do with the ethics just now. Not yet. Loud noises attack the face leg. So the first photo was this one. It was taken 10:50, right? And the second one is the gunshot. Or leg. Are you certain? Hey up. Good. Huh. Gunshot. But the bang with Larry set off a week before the murder. It's a different bang. What does this second bang come from then? When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. You can see it. He can see them clearly. Yeah. Then I heard another bang. I heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. Wait, what did you say? Right. That's what I was saying in the testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes to shore and a man walks by my window. That man was the defendant. He was saying, "I can't believe he's dead." But her to gone. Wait, let's start again. Let's see if I'm wrong. If I did miss evidence cross. Oh, okay. I did. Another bang. How do I know? But then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. The boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Can't believe he's dead. The parrot! Damn it. Oh, I'm so lost. I'm so lost about this. Even if I don't postpone the stream, I still have no idea how to correctly sound this one. I think I cannot really prove what's wrong with this statement. If only I remember what Larry what Larry did at the night of the murder. Well, we know he was landing the boat. I was pretty far out there, but I figured there was two men out there, but you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time. At the time. There should be Larry, right? It could be there's also Larry there. No. Oh my god, I have no idea now. I must know what Larry did. Sorry, that's words. It's really hard. I don't want to redo the investigation. That's a lot of it. Well, I remember Larry's come back 1 hour before the murder. Somewhere 1 hour before the murder, before midnight. Oh. Someone was the defender. They were saying, "I can't believe he's dead." I can't believe he's dead. I heard two sounds like gunshot just after midnight, 12:25, and there's also one before 12:25. Yeah, there's also one before 12:25. Ran boat as usual. It was empty. Holy. So I did check this with the empty one and the Gordy article. A boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. What is it? I have no idea. I absolutely have no idea. I cannot check this with the 3 times shot with the pistol. I cannot prove it. There was also Larry on the lake. Uh-huh. That's Polly. Nah. If anyone can verify that. Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Then I heard a bang. Huh. You heard a bang. And you heard a bang. It's very fake. It's very fake. He mentioned 2 bangs, but we haven't asked if he saw the second bang. He only heard it. Cannot also say it's Larry now. Answer to the name Polly. Makes noise when rallying object. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Fired 3 times, bear prints from Edgeworth's right head. Found in the victim's body, the ballistic marking matched the murder weapon's barrel. Overhead of the map. So he saw it. It should be. Gumshoe pointed somewhere around this. Somewhere around this lake, and the old man can't see it from this window. Or there's another window here, but I don't really see it when I visit his home. And yeah, I still have no idea what's make the first bang. The second bang is the gunshot for sure, but the second bang was the gunshot, but the first bang, I don't know what was it. And we also know Larry also borrowing the boat at the night of the murder as well, but he left early before the actual murder. The night of 24th, just after midnight, I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. Yeah. That too bang. But it was empty. That's not it either. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. A boat just floating on the lake. I cannot really put the puzzle piece together. Those two men. At the time, that is. I feel like I can prove something from this statement. Or maybe this, but I don't know. I don't know how to prove it. I don't know what's wrong with it. Huh. Two sounds like gunshot just after midnight. 12:25. Just after midnight. Have I checked this one? I think I did, yeah. Holy shit, I have no idea. Rent boats as usual. You heard that bang from the lake, saw two men on the boat. And he heard another bang, it's a gunshot. Well, that's the thing, it's very... Who said it's fired 3 times? Just about the boat comes back to the shore. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Why you walk by then? You shouldn't, right? Oh my god, I absolutely have no idea now. You know what? That fool shouldn't go past by his window, like close, very close. I think he could. I think he could. It's not very near, but yeah. He did walk past by. Oh my god, what is wrong with that testimony? Only I can skip this quickly. Oh, that? Can I somehow relate this man with the DL6? It's out of the question, I know. Gak nyambung sih sama sama case-nya sekarang. Is there anything I can do? I ran both as usual, then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat, just a floating puddle lake. Was there someone in the boat? Was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, but you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time, that is. I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Laura said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. A man. Oof, it's very tough. Very tough. Kinda also prove that you're not. You should don't remember that you also ran boats. But I guess you do. You said the kids always want to rent a boat. The bang. Yeah, this was the push testimony doesn't do shit right now. This sounds like gunshot, and he heard it. It's gotta do with the second lake photo. It's gotta do something with this empty lake. I'm late. Yeah, you're pretty late. Heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Oh yeah, I have to question that. Yup. So window in my little shack. Cinnamon face, well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's rather important detail. that man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. I'm so stuck, man. What the hell? He saw Edward saying, I can't believe he's dead. But I cannot prove that he's wrong saying that. First thing first, he doesn't say Edward's the one who killed. About to experience peak. Dude, I'm stuck in this trial. I think it's for almost an hour. Holy shit! I don't really know what to. What's contradict with his testimony? I tried a lot. You heard another bang, and the pistol was fired 3 times. It doesn't contradict. Can pressing? Yeah, I can just brute force it. Takes a picture when a loud noise is detected. Face the lake. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Not a bang. Yeah, I don't know what the cause of the first bang either. Is it really a gunshot? A man walks by my window. Cannot really say there's nothing wrong. I cannot really prove that he says something wrong in this last 2 statements. Especially the last one, because we know Edward eventually comes back. There's something bugging me. The first thing is he said 24, but just after midnight. But it's also could mean, yeah, you remember it's 24, and it happened after midnight, which is after 12 a.m. There's also just a boat floating on the lake, where there's also could be Larry on the lake, because he's also looking for the Steel Samurai balloon. And the third one is, you heard 2 gunshots. Lona also heard 2 gunshots, but the evidence is this gun was fired 3 times. There's so many wrong about those statements. But I tried to show the judge the evidence, and it doesn't ring a bell. Is it 2 gunshots? That's a thing. I don't really know what was the first one. Something that also similar to gunshot is Larry's air tube, but it happened 4 days ago. Wait, wasn't it happen 4 days ago or 5 days ago? It happened 4 days before the murder. That's why he were looking for the Steel Samurai balloon. For Nikes. But the first prank, I have no idea, man. Am I forgetting something? And also, but judging by how the game works, there's gotta be something to do with this second lake photo, who show empty lake taken automatically on 12:40 at 11:50. 11:50 is not after midnight. It's still before midnight. And it doesn't mean there's a bang on that time period. I don't know how to contradict his testimony at all. Approximately 1 meter away. He doesn't really say where was the gunshot. Are you sure? Otto-san! That's her son, Kate. Wait, I haven't questioned him? Wait a minute, what the fuck? I haven't questioned him? That statement, are you sure that the person who you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. What? I skipped it. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for that. He lured me to cross-examining so he could set me up a fall. Everyone is in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better quick or this trial is going to be over. Yes. Alright. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that in court not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. It's alright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge lost in thought. What do I do? Objection! Idiot! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you haven't yet realized that even this basic fact, if you say his testimony is a lie, shows proof. I don't know what to do anymore. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court says no reason to further prolong the trial, nor there's need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. The court finds defendant Mr. Edgeworth damn. be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Huh? Larry! Since when you're here? Huh? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I was sure about it until yesterday, but today I remember it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. The verdict's been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That's right. I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not just right. I'll testify. Let me testify. What the fuck? This must not be allowed, but it's so big. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over. Oh my god. Could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceeding, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. My goodness. Mr. Von Karma, I ordered you to call this new witness to testify. Now. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. What a good judge. Whew, that was too close. Indeed it is. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lakes that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh. Did you say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. The same out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why your fingerprint on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor on the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials, perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he ever to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't ever talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? 10 minutes trial is time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It's all on Larry. Holy shit. Larry. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night December 24th. Right, leave it to me. I had to admit it, but you're our last chance. Montgomery didn't have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about his being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you heard the gunshot, but there's no boat yet. So quietly sleep. What time is that? Let's see. I figured I was searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12. So at 12, the first gunshot was heard. I'm sorry, someone of the human sundial, okay? Then, just I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. So that's contradict. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night, but I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh no. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradiction. I wish I could have more help. I would call my sister. Quietly slip the boat back at the rental shop dock. How do I prove that it's contradict? Alright. What I thinking is, so it happened at around 12, as Larry said, and 10:50 there's no boat. So at 10:50 Larry already found the still samurai. 10:50 is already empty, and I think after he prepped the boat at 12, he heard the first bang. and there's still no one there. Then Edgeworth should be on the boat way after that, right? It's happened at 12:15. It's another 10 minutes at least. It takes another 10 minutes. But yeah. Assuming the old man, what the old man testifies is he heard a bang, he looked at the window, and he heard another bang. It doesn't take 10 minutes. You only heard one bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Laura Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? No, Nick, please. You know, something being bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. Huh. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. Oh. You were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listen to the radio. What's the big deal? Your opinion? Waste of time. I don't accept this witness, nor his show the testimony. Well, Mr. Bright, should we continue with the testimony? We shall! Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Miss Buck. Let's give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't be there, if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying too when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can I listen to this radio at pace in this free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Chats, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. But Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. DJ? An announcer. The guy who says the thing on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could hear the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well. Oh my god. He's not living alone. Listening to all requested show. Do you by chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Huh. I was listening to it real booming loud. Like, real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And it had headphone on. Yup. I wouldn't hear anything going on outside at all. You listen to a radio with a headphone, alright. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did he say? Was possible could call knowing what the radio DJ said to us. We should care. How you know it? You don't ask. Fine, very well. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Huh? 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 How? Are you sure? Of course I am. She said this real sexy voice. Maybe Phone Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I ever heard. Is there one glimmy ray of hope in there? I got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Is it a gunshot? I mean, if it's Christmas Eve in Japan, there could be a fireworks. But the thing is, how the hell are we supposed to prove that? I heard a gunshot. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. So he was when he come back after found the still samurai. He heard a bang. I remember exactly what the digits was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, "Almost Christmas." Oh wait, so what you mean is when the digits say, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," then you hear the bang. It's almost Christmas. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I know this one! Wait a minute! It's almost Christmas! Then it's not Christmas! It's not Christmas yet! That's why it's 11:50! It's not after midnight. It's before midnight. Wait. Okay, how do I prove it? This photo, right? It's gotta be this photo. Because it's at... It's still empty and it's 12:24, 11:50. Or do we have another better? Oh yeah! This also sounds like gunshot after midnight. This one is better. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What is the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy. It's only a matter of Mr. Right. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Did you say it? Stop crying, Larry. Hey, it's almost Christmas! When he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas meant it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But that's contradicting with the two testimonies we had heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shot. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction. But what does that matter? How does that matter though? We have two prior witnesses heard the gunshot after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Miss Russ's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he is right. He is right. Because it's not a gunshot. It's a fireworks. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence that was a gunshot before midnight. The second photo! Look at this photograph. That was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Loda Hartz, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct! There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she's heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. In this fact, wait, hold on a minute. Not at all? Oh, wait a minute. What? The camera is also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Aha! Yeah, that's also suspicious. What would this be? To be full, that camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise is at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear at that night, man. Clear. It's alright. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noises at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please. For sure. I mean, the gun shot 3 times? This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness and who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I realized the truth. That the third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order? That will make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why ask you? Why? Oh, I better say something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh? I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Oh, yeah, of course, I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. Huh? Oh wait, so he was about to kill Edward? But get killed instead? And Edward was really confused. Wait, hold on. I need to drink. We don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got our odds, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We already got a guilty verdict. I have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I'm saying that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean? So we finally realized the truth. There can be no other murder here than the Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Phone Karma. A man has a shot at that night. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, the boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but it's assumed that the victim has shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean? We have photographic evidence of the time of shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Huh? Wait. What? What the fuck? Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. I mean, that's... Yeah? That statement is... It kind of makes sense, but doesn't really prove anything as well. It's right. I'm quite mad. Explain who two men on the boat are. Wait a minute. And my theory is if he wasn't, if he got killed before that, that means Edward did not kill him. Yeah, So, the thing is, my theory, if there's an option, the murder and the Hammond, so Hammond got killed on 11:50. He already dead or barely staying alive. I assume he's already dead. Then Edward came because what does Edward say? He came there just to meet Hammond. But when he found Hammond already dead, and there's also a gun on that boat, and he picked it up. That's why he left fingerprint on that gun. But that doesn't explain the 0015 photo. That's if I say it's the murder and Hammond. Wait, how do I make it make sense? The murderer. Yeah, I gotta go with it now. So let me say it again. On 11:50, Hammond and the murderer was on the boat. And that time? Wait, hold on. The lake's still empty, actually. Oh, I don't know. Could be the board with Edward. Yeah. Oh my god. Let me think about it. How it explain the 015 gunshot taken? Who is it? Who could it be? It's gotta be Edward for sure. It's gotta be Edward, but who was with him? Edward and the I think it's gotta be Edward and the murderer, right? But what happened with the murderer? Wait, hold on. I think the murderer missed the shot and he ran away, I think. Yeah. He could just shot, it missed, and he ran away by dropping off the boat. Okay. Of course! It's Edward and the murderer! I'm the murderer killed! after the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and Matt Edgeworth. Oh, he disguised. He disguised himself. Wait, what? What's the proof? What's the clue? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why we went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edward to the lake. Now, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Yeah, that also makes sense. I'm not sure what to make all of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murder then. The murder name, right, it's... It's not Laura Hurd. It's not Miles Edgeworth. I don't know. I don't know the murderer's name. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer, the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Oh, you're so accusing the old man. The caretakers of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then? Or you have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? I may suggest that the real scene of this crime was not a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Eh? Eh? Is it not on the boat? Is that his house? That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will? Ah. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat, and then he's starting to just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing a headphone at that time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just turned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Will you testify? And I take it slow. I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretakers put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. And then he got a boat with Edward and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It's the caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both Miss Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Notice, Mr. White. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. To create a witness? I believe he shoot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. To create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensured that anyone who heard that shot would look at the lakes. Indeed, his heart did exactly after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, right? Leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see, it's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into piece. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back into the body. And he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are events that transpired that night on Court Lake. Everyone silence. 5. Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly. Oh my god, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take a stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said. Yes, well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Reich said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Barliff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either. What? Oh, he's getting away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its force to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who in that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh my god! Yay! You did it! Yay! Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony. Oh, Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony, still he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edward. Mr. Edward? Did you say something? That looks a pain. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whenever or not to tell you. Edward? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edward? It's a nightmare I have had. A memory of a crime that I commit? Huh? A memory of a murder. Oh my god. Oh shit. My god, it's words. Hold on. I don't want to see anything. I don't want to say anything. I have to save this tomorrow. I want to save this tomorrow, man. Good lord. Oh my goodness. Alright. Holy shit. I can't believe I just need to ask the last testimony. I feel so stupid. Oh my god. Holy shit. All of this writing is peak, man. All of it is utmost peak. Holy shit. The writing is lit, man. It's fire. So I might forget some minor detail that troubles me with the trials, but I don't think I miss anything. The game just the game just asked me to press the question button. And I can't believe I'll slip out the very last one. The new testimony. But yeah, holy shit, Edward. We learned we kind of learned a lot about Edward, and we learned more about the DL6 case incident. How everything is connected. Edward's family and Maya's family. It's all connected. But yeah. I don't know, man. I think Edward like character who at first you hated him, but the more you learn about him, you can't help but interested with his backstory. You cannot help it. I think it's interesting, and I think there's gotta be something about why Reich doesn't really explain what's going on when he was a kid with Edward and Larry. I think there's something about it that Reich also didn't want to tell. So yeah, that's about it for today. It's pretty late now. So I'll take my rest and I'll continue this tomorrow. at the usual hour. So yeah. Thank you so much for coming today. This is Baik, and we'll continue this tomorrow. 9 p.m. GST or 7 p.m. Waktu Indonesia Barat. Alright, that's about it. See ya!